Hello everybody, we are back in Ace Attorney. Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari holoID ID. Attention please, I'm Reine from holoID ID Generation 2. I know the plan was supposed to be membership stream today. In fact, I was getting ready for my fish. I felt like I found a good material for membership stream with these fish, but unfortunately I have an errand to do tomorrow, so I cannot play a long game tomorrow, so I had to switch it out to today. So membership stream will be tomorrow. Oh, hello, thank you so much for the super chat. Arguably best case in the series begins. Yo, I have high expectations now. Oh, you guys are okay with the decision? We're still gonna be yeah, playing with fish tomorrow. Yeah, so I have cereal right now, which is my dinner. I have some cereal, I have some Fruit Loops with oat milk, and I do have some Cocoa Puffs too. A cereal for a novice bimbo. Yo, shots. Mia didn't deserve that. Just to clarify, this does not cancel AA on Saturday. Okay, so this week's a little bit weird. I might switch AA. I don't know if I can do AA around the usual time, or switch it to Friday, or switch it to very early in the morning. Because I have something in the afternoon, like around lunchtime, but I don't know when it's gonna be finished. So just to be safe, I still don't know. Either way, there's gonna be 2 AA streams. And I kind of feel like I want to finish this quickly, you know, before February ends. And also just a heads up, maybe I should have told you guys this next free talk, but the week after this, I'm gonna have to go for some PFL business for like half a week. So that's a little bit of zannen. No more, another no weekend. But we still don't know if we're gonna have weekend this week or not. Yeah. It's basically for my for my stomach issues and stuff like that. Like we need to find out like why is her stomach so bad, and you know it's been recurring. So we're gonna have to get it checked actually. So yeah. First half or half, second half? I don't know. Health is priority. Yeah, it's kind of concerning, especially with what happened in December too. Yeah. Possible space? Honestly, possible streaming. But space is also possible. If they give me a new stomach, then that would be a convenient solution. But yeah, doesn't mean there's probably gonna be a stream if I feel like it. Or if not stream, then a space, at least. Semoga ketahuan penyebabnya dan gampang sembuhnya. Terima kasih. It's just like Cyberpunk, you know? You get like the you get the what? You get the mechanical parts for the stomach. I have a super stomach now, or what? And you know, might as well get everything of me checked. The audacity, my mom had the audacity to say, you know, why do you get car sick so much? Is it because something's wrong with your ear balance? And I'm like, fuck no. But anyways, you better get it checked anyway. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Bro, I go to the ENT all the time. Even when I suspected I'm losing hearing, they did a little check thing and said I was fine. Yeah, I was like, at some point, I forgot when, but I was like, I kind of suspected myself, like, why does this hurt so much? I suspected, like, well, am I losing hearing? And then they actually did, like, some tests on me, and I was fine. And then it turned out it was, an early symptom of a cold. but I don't even have the runny nose or the coughing. It was my ears getting bad. Like that's the only symptom though. That's why I was like, oh, what's happening? It's not even an ear infection. It was like it was a cold symptom. It was the first time. You know how when you catch a cold, like your ears get uncomfortable, right? But that's usually accompanied by your runny nose or coughing or whatever. But there's no other symptoms that accompany it. So it was like just the ears. I'm like, well, what? That was the first time I had that. I panicked so much because you know if you don't got ears, if you lose the function of the ears, it's really not good for like what I do basically, right? So anyways, a little bit of a tangent, but we're ready to start the game, right? I've never had that. Yeah, me too, until that time. We're starting the very last case. I've been receiving warning that it's gonna be long. So yeah. Okay, what is this? Shichishito. Ah, the one in the Adrian Andrews. The Trajan Korean village heirloom whose name means 7-branch sword. Oh, Lana Sky case is longer? I'll be fine then. It is said that this sacred sword... What? It is said that this sacred sword what? Oh, me I did! Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Whoa, what? Oh, frickin' girl! And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed... Is it severed or severed? Who did he kill? Oh my god, who died again? Who died? Who died today? The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Who's dead now? Adrian? Oh my god, please, not Adrian. Can't be Lotta. Bro, what? February 6th. Yeah, it's February. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You're a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my power sharp, they get dull, right? I guess. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. What? Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Why is Dahlia on the frickin' magazine? I see her evil face. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special! Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at the spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah! And I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Well, but do we have money? That's the question. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Just start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under the freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the... Uh-oh. What is it, Mr. Nick? Oh no, it's Dahlia. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna go. Let me see that magazine. This nun. That's none of your business, Phoenix. Is she a friend of yours or something? Oh yeah, right, because this is the present day. This is the present day. This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. She's a vampire. She hasn't aged one bit. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. I killed her, just kidding. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? What if it's her evil twin? Or like her actual kind twin since she's evil? Huh? Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you! Thank you, Mr. Nick! You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning burning coals, right? Yeah, and evil, exactly. Is it... Wait, if you're twins and then you have an evil twin, is the other one more evil or are they kinder? By default, it should be kinder, right? But it's just a rare case we found the evil one first. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Okay. Okay. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura temple. Pearly! Well. Hello. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. I thought that sneeze was dialogue. It is dialogue. Oh, thank you. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing to human popsicles as we speak. Oh. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. She looks like a matryoshka doll. What? In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini? Why is her... Why is her name Bikini? I guess. A bikini? That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. A bikini? So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Huh? It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for the for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those huge channels. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. You can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyways? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what... Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part, really. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. She must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times. All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. Hello? So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I should have assigned Mystic Maya up for this. Oh my god, the other nun. About this picture... I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Iris Dahlia. You know, there's an Indonesian celebrity called Iis Dahlia. We're just a small temple here. So she and I run the entire place. Sorry to cut in, but... this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? You can say she's in IT. Alright, let's move to the suspension bridge. Oh no, it's Dusky Bridge! What the hell? Look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. No! Hell no! Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights, Orgio. Yeah, that's a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. But it's already fixed, look at that. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. It's dusky, girl. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Kayaknya sih gua mau ke main hall aja. Oh, the Magatama is ngelupas. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah! Oh, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yum, yum, yum. It's the Megatama. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? What's pot roast? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right! Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too! I love mashed potatoes! What a cute little acolyte! Dari. Greetings to all of you! Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6, 8, 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit! Did you come here for this special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Donim! What's the pun here? You know of me? My name? I like a pseudonym. My name is Profay. Your biggest fan! Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavati! A fortune teller? No, please no Zavati. I've got all your books, Miss Donim. What a sweet thing to say. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? No? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Well, that's why Pearl knows. The Shakespeare of kindergartners. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really... Anjing goblok! Tumpah! Anjing goblok! Ah! My oat milk! Ah! I spilled my oat milk! I'm gonna have to wash this desk mat. It's so Pavolia. Oh, luckily because the bottom part is rubber, it does not leak to the desk mat under it. Okay, there we go. Okay, whatever, we're good. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. I don't know, was your heart dark? It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to the publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. Must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. What about hamburgers? If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Is it Iris Dahlia? He calls himself Loris. Loris Dunim. Oh my god. Is it Larry? Loris? Larry? I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris' behalf as well. I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why come here? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Why would Larry be here? I don't know. Why would Larry be in the security company? See, exactly. Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Oh, really? Okay. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. Ooh. So is that why you're dressed like you are? Cosplay? Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. So what? If you're not around children, what do you wear? What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. By the way, I finished my cereal. Now I'm gonna finish my oat milk. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know? Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one, huh? Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. I want dinner! I just had food, though. But it's cereal, not meat. Wow! You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. What, is the food gonna be poisoned? Huh? But... Oh, yes. So please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Hazakura Temple and Inner Temple. Ah, naruhodo ne? So, okay. So this is the mountain. Wait, where are we? Oh, we are at Hazakura Temple, and if we want to go to the Inner Temple, we gotta go to Dusky Bridge and hopefully don't die. The Inner Temple, there it is on the other side of the bridge. Yeah, that's the bridge from the previous case. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Okay. Okay then. Oh, what? What's up? Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she wants to see the Inner Temple. She went to the Inner Temple to go help that other nun out. Alright, I think her name is Iris. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Yeah, Maya doesn't know about Dahlia Hawthorne. Eee, look, some of them are wearing clothes. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood of that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Let's move. Training hall. What the fuck? What? Why does it look like this? Bro, what? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Rat? Really? I thought it was here. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cabin behind that door. Uh-oh, is it Iris? Dahlia? Wait, she looks bald. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh wait, her hair color's different though. Ah! You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Wait, hold on. Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, she realized. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Suspicioso. Did you say something, Maya? Oh, she knows. Does he know? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fei. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. They probably did lobotomy in prison and released her. Oh no. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Uh-oh. Oh shit, is she dead? Oh, okay. I thought she fell. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Oh, what? What? Okay, I'm gonna examine this. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavadi! I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Huh? Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Oh my god, thank goodness Pearl is not here. Hold on, be right back. Oh, okay, what is this? A hanging scroll. It doesn't. Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. Wait, what? It's your mother? What? It's Misty Faye. Misty Faye as in... Oh, it's Misty Faye! Yeah, look. The master of the Korean School of Channeling. Misty Faye, like mystify. I don't know. Just kidding. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? No, nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Okay, it's headed to the court record. Why would it be added to the court record? Hello? Why would it be added to... Huh? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. What is this? This bothers me a lot. I'm sure it's nothing. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. That's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Okay, well, let's go back. back. I want to examine this. Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya, but there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? What wooden statue? Incinerator! Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, but you gotta admit it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyways, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick! Do you think this giant robot-incinerator can walk? No. I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it would be a real need if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Okay. This door. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Well, that hasn't stopped us before. Rules are made to be broken, you know. I expect the lawyer to go along with that. Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Okay then. Let's move. Phew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! Who? You think he's yelling at us? Is it Laurie's? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Laurie's? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh my god! Hey! I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya! Hey, wait a minute! Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurie's Donim. Liar! You're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still a butts. Shut up! I'm Laurie's! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Oh, God. Well, his clothes look like the mascot for the Steel Samurai Studio. Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask case? After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's beautiful. Wait, why does she have brown hair and not gray? You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Evil twins? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder, what? It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Aww. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh my god, is it Bikini? Other girl? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Is Dahlia? Iris Dahlia? Ooh, yeah, her! My little Iris! She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Everybody is your type, Larry. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. I mean, she's pretty, I guess. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah. His type is red flags. Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. Yeah, sure. This guy will never change. Oh no, please keep him alive. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Pearl, no! Don't cross the bridge! I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Okay. Yay, let's eat! I wanna eat! I wanna eat! Eat, 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 eat! Boy, am I stuck! Oh wait, they already ate. You sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, oh my god, the cheek jiggle. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Oh no, wait, what if it's Iris who dies? I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. What for? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to! Yay! I'm not very good at reading. You can't read! Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh, I'd love to! Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So, Larry, no, they're not gonna kill off the kid. No. I don't think Pearl's gonna die, don't worry. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well... I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Unless... What do you mean unless? Don't be mean! Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. No, it says gravelly. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roste. What kind of a book is she reading anyways? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Roast humans! Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Oh no, he's gonna walk into something. Mr. Wright? Yee! Oh, damn girl sussy. Oh, Miss Doname, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought you said she was going to go to your room. The thing is, I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Wait, no, they're not. There's no way they're gonna kill her off. No, there's no way. No, I believe. Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is Iris, of course. Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. She's gone though. Oh my god! Oh god damn that face! Oh my god. Just keep your keep your hood on. Keep your thingy on, please. Keep your hoodie on. Keep your hoodie on, please. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Don't worry, she underwent lobotomy. Okay, we're good. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Oh my god, why is she blushing? Shut up! Don't blush! So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Huh. Oh, wait, interesting. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. No, we need to question Sister Bikini. Because it could be another twin case. I see. But did you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy Uni. Oh my god, it's just like straight up asking. And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Why is she blushing? Shut! Please don't stare at me like that. Dosa! Nggak boleh. Instead of showing her things, I really need to just listen to her story. This girl, just who is she? Okay, fine, I'll listen to her story. What kind of a place is this anyway? Kalian, dosa anjir, nggak boleh. Kalian bermain mata, itu namanya adalah nggak tahu. I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. It helps me. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go in and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. What? What is the significance of this? But this is your hood. Stop! What is in here? Why? Is it poisoned? What? It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Hello? Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. Oh no! Now that she gives the hoot, she will die! No! I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? Exactly! I never introduced myself to you. Well, I've been stalking your Facebook. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oh! Iris... Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. What if tomorrow never comes? Shit, don't die! I need to know! So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. No, wait, okay, I don't know if I'm making shit up, but isn't... Remember, like... remember in the first case? I don't know I don't know if I'm, like, making shit up or, like, you know, going too far, right? She's like, wait, Dahlia isn't like this? Dahlia, so... Dahlia's so gentle. Nya, 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 nya. She's not like a nasty woman like this or something. Could it be they did meet before, but something happened and I don't know? Ah! But maybe like... Yeah, they know each other, but it's like something else. What the... That blood-curdling scream... No! Girl, don't die! Yeah, but Iris never been outside the temple. No. But Iris says she sometimes go to town. She sometimes go to town, right? I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. No! Oh, Miss Donnie. Oh, thank God it's her. And I mean, no, it's her! Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy! Don't step on my tummy like that! But what are you doing lying there in the snow? What do you think? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood curdling... Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring up oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice now to use the public phone by the Dusky Bridge. Oh my gosh, and what if the phone line is cut? Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Iris will what? Iris will escape? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Iris will give birth! Ah! What the fuck? No! What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name's Larry. It's Lori's. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Oh no, and then he's gonna be separated? Because... Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. Oh no, it's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Oh no, I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh. Fuck, did we die? Oh, Larry. No, Larry, don't die, what the hell? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge plank snapped and gave way. And I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Oh, I fell? Oh, frick. Did we fall? Wait, what do you... Oh, shit. What do you mean to... What do you mean to be continued? Yo, what? Did we get brain damage? Are we in the hospital? Who could that be at this time of the night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurie's! Laurie's down in! Wait! In the last case, Phoenix was in the hospital, right? He has all the IV thingies. Like, I didn't comment on it because it was like, I thought it wasn't important. Wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead! Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris! My beautiful Iris! Stop! She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Wait, what? What is going on? I don't get it. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise. Wait, what? Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. What's her real identity, though? She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Wait, but if the suspect is the temple's younger nun, that means she didn't do it. But did she do it? Because we're Edgeworth? Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. The Mogatama? This is the first, and then the second is what? He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's heart with this. And the other is... he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Oh my god, we're gonna make Edgeworth an attorney? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow! Oh god. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. I mean, he was an attorney, yeah. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Damn. Oh god. Oh, this thing. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Is this real tears, chat? Or is it crocodile tears? I'm so conflicted, man. Should I trust her? Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's got some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Right, because we're defending her, so we gotta trust her. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Yeah, freaking Dahlia Hawthorne! Just an innocent girl with, Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to the temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
Hiding from the police.
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train. To purify my soul. Yeah. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner. And then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room and stayed there. Okay. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to our story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Kakit. She can't say what she's frightened of. Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris? I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim? No. I'm not the one who took her life. What is this wording, bro? The psychologue things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Hello? Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. What if... Okay, listen, what if she's like a good girl and like she fell in love with Phoenix when he was young, but then her sister kind of like manipulated like the whole like, go away, I want him so I can manipulate him, and the sister's like, okay, fine, I'll stay in the temple or whatever. I don't know, I don't care. I want to trust her. Another sister? No. Dahlia Hawthorne. Like, this is Iris Hawthorne. And Dahlia Hawthorne's like a different one. I don't care. I think you care a little bit. Kind of. I don't know. You mean twins? Yeah, twin. But before that, I have one question. But Dahlia had an older sister already. Oh, right, I forgot. Valerie Hawthorne. No, maybe, no. Valerie Hawthorne was an adopted sister. Like, this is like the real twin. Like, this is they're actually long lost twins. Okay, no, I don't care. Yes. Do you know, right? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. Wait, shush, everybody. She's gonna say. That's when I deceived him. What do you mean deceived? Hold on. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. Yo, shh. But what? I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Yeah, like, kalau menurut gua, she pretended to be Dahlia. She pretended to be studying literature and approached him. That's the whole deception thing. But she's actually just a temple girl, and then she lied about it. I don't know. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay. okay, let's head to the crime scene, guys. No! Oh my god! You can't... The bridge is no more! Wait, Maya! What about Maya? It sure is cold, alright? So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? What if she and Dahlia switched places when dating Phoenix, but Dahlia switched back when she tried to get the damn next... Oh my god, wait, what if they're like, apa namanya? Sharing boyfriend? What if they're like, ini, apa? Ya gitu, sharing boyfriends? That's why one day she's gentle, second day she's psycho. Boyfriend sharing system, let's go. Oh yeah, I like her story. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. Oh, so that's it. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Goto was gonna get here before me. A guy a real mystery, I tell ya. Prosecutor Godo? Yum. I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that fighting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. She's gotta be... Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. Okay. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Alright, let's talk about Dusky Bridge. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? I guess so. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Oh my god, it's cold. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. Maya! What? Maya? What about Maya? Where's Maya? What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But the thing is... But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Maya! Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so you can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Oh my god, is she just not gonna eat? Is she just gonna die? Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyways? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Nah. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godo? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good... Huh? How is it that I've never heard of him? Yeah. Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you-know-who is right in the middle of it. You-know-who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godo has really got it in from Mr. Wright. Oh? Why? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godo myself. What if everybody just has a twin? What if Godo is Diego Armando's twin? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data added to the court record, okay. And then this is a very detailed report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. What if Laurie's is not actually Larry? Damn. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Fine. We can present profiles! Oh my god, we can present profiles! I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere. Wait, everyone has seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. There it really inspired this sort of frothing desire from the female masses. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything really. I've started watching the show about this guy who, I've only watched 2 episodes, but this guy keeps accidentally killing people, but it turns out everybody he kills is like a bad guy. So it's kind of like a vigilante show, except by accident. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? 'Cause she has passion for writing? What's so wrong about that? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? The show is called, The Killer Paradox or something? It's a Korean series. She probably never expected to get so popular. Yeah, like, that's exactly why she's not using her real name. Come on! People also have passions to do things. Nothing needs to be super personal. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donim's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Okay. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I wonder why. I gotta admit, he's puzzling alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. He sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents! I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him! Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as very untired or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. Oof. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. Alright then. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, blah blah blah. She probably never expected to get so popular. Weather data. Snow. Nah man, this is all made up shit. You know what? I'm gonna move. Yo, Reggie, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Is it prosecutor or prosecutor? I think it's prosecute. I don't know, man. Defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Huh, dude, edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on! A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer! I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back in your charged jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! What? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh god. As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Oh my god. Miss Bikini. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Pfft. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? Wait, there's something behind that. I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a pick, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nod, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Wait, hold on. What do you mean there are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. What is that? Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. What is that? It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Altar with a giant magatama. There are lots of candles. I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Fine. Alright, I'm gonna talk to her. First, I would like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left there. It was snowing though. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. Oh no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go my tie. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh shit, no, listen. Maybe she's trying to take it out of her. No, maybe she's trying to take it out. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. But removing the weapon only makes it worse. She's just a temple girl. What do you expect? You expect her to play enough games like this to know? It's just no, shut. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. That's just medical. She's just a temple girl. Temple girls probably don't know medical knowledge. I mean, in the people in this temple. I don't know about other temples. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Having her tummy stepped on. It would be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. Yeah. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. Yeah, but where's Pearl? I know it sounds insane. I can't believe I forgot about her. But that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Yo, what if like what if she becomes evil when she's sleepwalking? I don't know. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable for this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. I mean, it's AA, it's supernatural. People possess each other all the time. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yeah, like maybe when she's asleep, she channels freaking Dahlia from prison. Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Oof, me too, same girl. A bad lower back? channeling only works on the dead, well, that's what we know at the moment. It's maybe Dahlia's dead in prison. Oh my god, that's so scary though. Even when she dies, as long as she can find someone to possess, her evil acts will go on. It's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for... lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? Because she was scared. So did this head not actually see Iris there? So who lying? I think I'd better try to get some more details. Nggak bener ini. So who was this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Yeah, Maya lah. Her name is Maya Fei. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. Wait, what did she do? And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course... Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear, I guess. Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? Oh yeah, finally. Where's Pearl? That's the million-dollar question. I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. That's so concerning. As they say, the plot thickens. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. What? As they say, the plot thickens. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. How? What? Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Manufactured. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. The amethyst is gone, though. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that non-Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap! Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny sprout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. What's the murder weapon? The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. There just happens to be the room that Elise Donin was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Okay. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after that finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Yay! At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some information about that place. Okay. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Goto guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Oh, who's it gonna be? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, different judge. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. Oh my god, the Canadian judge. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh, really? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. And what about the inner temple? What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like Little Island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Alright, Let's start examining the step ladder. The main gate must just be over that stone wall. Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, no comment about the stepladder, huh? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shichishito too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What if the murder weapon isn't even that? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your... What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff that belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yeah, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright, the truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. I don't care, Gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. Oh, come on. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? No, that's so sad. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see if there's anything. There's a sled. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Oh my gosh. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? Oh my gosh, like me building slanted. I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Alright, let's see if we can check somewhere else. I think not. I think we're through with this place. Alright, I'm gonna move to... There we go. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Yo, that's kind of mean. I think that's kind of too far. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind. Oh, okay, we call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. Shut up, dude. I had no idea you're such a deep thinker. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's just move to the bridge or wherever we're supposed to move. Let's just, let's go to the detention center. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Tony with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. Ghost. Somebody pretended to be her, or whatever, I don't know. I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. DOLIL.
Take that!
Gadis desa masuk kota. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutations here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Take that!
Woo! Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. Possible. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Kayaknya mana gue tahu. Sumpah mana gue tahu. Sumpah nggak tahu. Kayaknya sih ibu ini ya. Who else would it be, I mean? Or Phoenix?
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. Apa iya, OMG? Plurals. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. Anjing. Tuh kan itu pacarnya dulu. Udah gua bilang. I told you they were dating. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret that she has an evil twin. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. I should have especially from a friend of his. Yay! Unlock successful! Okay, now she's friends. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Ah! A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Ooh, okay. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. Yeah, Ronda Malam. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Okay, that's her testimony. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. Nah, I'll win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Oh, that's so romantic. Bodo amat. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he doesn't know who I am. I am just a temple girl. But he has no idea who I am. Yeah, I think he knows her as Dahlia Hawthorne and not Iris the Temple Girl. Kayaknya sih gitu menurut gue ya. That's my hypothesis for now. That's why it's so sad. I think, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna move to the suspension bridge and I'm gonna go to the heavenly hall. Bruh, what? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Why is the urn upside down? Not the urn. I don't know, whatever. Whoa, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up, so for sure. Oh my god, he's crazy. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do? I wonder. Something stupid, probably. Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an objection! What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection! And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I've been pointing with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Wait, I'm gonna make him jealous. Hey, I know. Okay, never mind. Oh my god! He thinks Iris's hood is not beautiful? How dare he? What is this little shack anyways? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Okay, what about Iris? Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Are you so sure she's innocent? 'Cause she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. What? Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this "I really want this man to carry me over the threshold" look. Oh. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh my god. Oh, okay, chill out with the scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Three. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Okay, I need to present, okay, what about Iris? She's 25. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be, after all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. She's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. You were a guy once? What's that mean? Oh, hey, it's Pearl, but she's way cuter than this Pearl I used to go out. Bro, come on, like in a kid-cute way, yeah? Yes, well, apparently she hasn't been seen in the whole morning. What did she say? Edgy! Why are you wasting your time with me then? What's wrong with you? Excuse me? If anything happens to her, I'll never forgive you. Wow, I guess he's right for a change, sir. Now I feel like I'm the bad guy in all of this. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then, I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. Bikini. I'm just no good with people like her. She reminds me too much of my mother. May I speak now? Oh, sure. I don't care how you feel about her personally. Just tell me what you know about her and how she's related to the case. Don't you think you're expecting a little too much of me? I'm just a 25-year-old jobless bum trying to be an apprentice artist. Oh, I kind of feel sorry for him. I mean, at least he's trying. I'm actually starting to feel jealous of this guy. Just a little. You know, at least he's trying, you know. Like, he keeps failing, but he keeps trying to, you know, get back up to, you know, do stuff. That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for... What do you mean, bittersweet? Love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's Maya. Nick was trying to go save her, you know. But instead, he wound up falling off the bridge. I'm not surprised though, Nick always gets himself into trouble. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, I just hope that Maya doesn't catch a cold too, or something worse. I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I have all the evidence needed for this, but let's try it. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Yes, you're really upset, aren't you, Eiji? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyways, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. Really? Yeah. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Bro, what? Shut. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psychologs remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? No, you're in Heavenly Hall. As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. I think it's the temple map. Cause, let's check this. Cause if he was in the main hall, it's blocked off by the forest. He has to be at the Heavenly Hall. Yo, happy belated birthday! Ooh. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, birthday song. There's a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. We can have a birthday. Doot, 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 doot. Yay. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? Yo. Yay, yay, yay. Hope you had a great birthday. I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? What do you mean? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Damn. Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room last at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge was from here. I think it was at Heavenly Hall. What's an Uwu birthday song? I only do map, 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 map. Map, 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 map. Map, 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 map. Take that! The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Take that! Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? I don't know! It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyways? Oh my god, what if he wants to propose to her in this Heavenly Hall? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ruh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. You have no guts to do it? Aw, give him some credit, guys. I have to admit I'm impressed, Eiji. You're in a totally different league from Nick. Yo, Nick Slander? The frick? Could Larry be the blackmailer? Yeah, I think he was trying to, like, get her to meet him. That's nice. Yeah, like, he's like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that or something. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? He wants to be reverse Yobide. That's what you might call a fair decor. What? I think you meant a fair decor. What? Could it be you were waiting for someone? No, the French. You really are one scary guy, you know. Affairs of the heart? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Reggie. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Haven't you been talking about her every minute? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. The frickin' blackmail letter, dude. Hold on. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyways? Salutations here, y'all. That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutations here. Well, that's what it says in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Oh, what a silly guy. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? Salutations here. And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? Yeah, I don't think he realizes that sounded like a blackmail letter. I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed, that sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you been in love? Oh my god. What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned, that she is crazy in love with them? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. I'm gonna cry, bro. I'm gonna cry. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Oh no. Alright then, why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? It was like, oh my god, he's keeping so many secrets, I'm gonna uncover the truth, and it's all some kind of silly... Oh my god. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. No, he's not. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night... Oh yeah, we totally got sidetracked! What did he see? I saw something incredible. He's right, Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky. That's it? Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something just doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something's more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh no. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh my... Oh, please. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh my god, he gave up! Oh my god, he gave up! Alright. Oh my god, we're going trial, guys. Oh my god. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed! I'm sorry! I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Yeah, she's just a temple girl, guys! Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Bikini! Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris? It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands. Alright. Oh my god! Hello, crazy Oli, hololive ID, and Zomrades. Kayaknya gak ada cerita aneh deh. Udah 2 kali. It's been 2 times they raided me, and I have no weird stories to tell them. Sorry guys, my life has been so normal lately. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bagus dong, Uwu. Yo, please kita makan bareng. Who's the prosecutor though? The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Yeah, you guys are at Reine normal arc. Indeed. Anyways, hi guys, enjoy. We're just casually doing the last case of this game. We're at the trial. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. No, maybe they're just fashionably late. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict. Yeah, anjir. Francisca? Prosecution stands ready. And you are? Wait, how old is she now? Oh shit, she's not here yet. Francisca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Oh my god, remember that talk like last time? Like he's gonna like, oh my god, I'm not gonna lose to Big Brother, blah 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 blah. Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. No, I shouldn't put that voice on her. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, he has the little badge. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You're just imagining things, sir. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. Shut up, dude. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure, once before in this courtroom... I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Damn. This promises to be interesting. Miles Edgeworth. Don't say his name! I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. Well, he's in the hospital, girl. Not in Hottie Hospital, I hope. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give me an outline in this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim. Metong! Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Okay. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Ibu, bikini, Ibu! Iki! Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Ibu Bogel. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Whoa! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There is no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. Frank saw it. Who saw it? Frank saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Wait, how old is she? Oh, she's 19. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your crisscross examination. The night of the murder.
Hold it!
Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help? With what? The thing is, Maya is still stuck. She would be able to testify like who is telling the truth, but the problem is she's not here. What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath, and I need a long, hot soak. So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. Oh, I can relate. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Wait, what? I bet your next question is gonna be, where exactly did you watch? Oh my god, oh my god. Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones? What are you going on about? I was pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Now, finally he realizes. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it!
Hold it!
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. Is there a diagram? That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I would like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Ghost? Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple wouldn't make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony and let us return to the cross-examination.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing I have, you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. Ah, so maybe it was dark and she didn't go, but someone else did go wearing that hood that she got from wherever. Who went? The victim? I'm not sure. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Oh my god, the milk carton. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order, order in the court. Witness. Sister. This hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Woo! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. God. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. He has more confidence than Wright. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's hearts. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. Let's see the weather report. 11... okay, 11, that means lightning already struck. The bridge is already burning. And by 11:15, it's already ripped. Okay. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mysticalise! And with that sword of all things! Mysticalise was staying in the corner room which faces out to the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Mystic who? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and as creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyways, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini. Try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Okay, say it then. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood? That's right! It's coming back to me! Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Oh, no. Now it matches up. Oh, no. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Huh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Hold on. It's not important. Hold on. This line of questioning is only going to tear the wound open further. These statements are as useless as the investigations of a certain detective. There's no need to record them. Okay. Let's see. I wanna...
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. Oh, yeah. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. Okay.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump! Okay, just like that. She fell. Yeah, 'cause she has bruises. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. You know, it's like... 10 feet's like 3 meters, I think. I don't know, actually. 3 meters something. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark. Doesn't feel like she's lying. Okay, she claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. My client and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Okay, well done.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right, I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall.
Hold it!
Oh, heard a noise thump, just like that. Okay, that's the sound of the victim falling. You can hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't the noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? It must have been something else, though. I never thought of that. Come on. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over in the courtyard and... Okay, and then so mystical. Okay. Let's... Iris wasn't wearing the hood. It's probably important. Let's see. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but maybe there's gonna be more contradictions that come out of it. But I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Iris didn't have her hood on.
Hold it!
You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, you should look different from normal so that it really stuck out. Like me holding a whip at Puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Okay. Please tell us about the victim, eh? Okay. Iris didn't have her hood on. Let me see, I'm actually kind of hungry. She didn't have her hood on. There has to be something about this statement. She didn't have her hood on. I'm hungry. I need, hold on, I need food juice. Put it back. Have her hood on. I really don't see the logic yet. She finished her bath around 11. I finished my bath around 11. I should return to the inner temple. This is the second time that the witness has testified. protecting the defendants, but some doubt remains in this claim. Just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini. Try to recall it. Okay. She's staying in the corner room, faces out. The stabbing, she was pushed out of her window.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this? I still kinda can't imagine the route in my head.
I heard it on from recording, okay?
Wait, so how would you illustrate this? Where did the crime occur? In the temple, right? Like somewhere in Hazakura Temple. Some. What can we prove it was something else that fell? But the thing is, it's a quiet place, but wasn't there like a thunderstorm? Just a moment. Around 11. What's up under 11? It was snowing. It was snowing, or maybe the thump was like the snow sound. Snow falling. I'm gonna pray. Oh, this is actually difficult. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which... Okay, this is not contradictable. Iris didn't have her hood on. Okay. Let's see. Misty Fae... Okay, this is probably for later. Hood. This is the salutation. Salutation here. That's crazy. It's a temple map. Okay, so far this doesn't really... Not yet. The weather data is very... Occult magazine. This is probably for later. Oh shoot! That amethyst. Amethyst. Yeah, see, we're gonna do this later, but... Because the murder weapon, the amethyst is gone. Not the murder weapon, sorry, the thing she was holding. Rang out blood. We already used this. Loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell. Oh! After fucking death, dude!
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway. Wait, so that means the murder weapon can't be the thing. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. What if the murder weapon is the... Well, actually, I don't know. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take the 10-foot fall? Just like how he took a 10-foot fall from his grace. Okay, order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? I think so. I tossed her up in the air really high, for real. It's a unlimited blade works, guys. That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that is right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. Really? And she was then thrown out of the window down to the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword that would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? But there was nothing, that's the problem. Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your rip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you claim that... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When the victim is still alive? I don't know. It's when you pull out. So if you stab him but you don't pull out, it stays there. Very little blood is actually lost the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound, exactly. Like it just seals the thing, right? That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. Okay. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Oh my god, I will remove you from court. Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Oh my god, she would control everybody in court. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate! Pagol kaya niya. I think she pagol. Don't go selling me short now. Laughing track. Wait, I forgot. You guys were telling me to add laughing track on my soundboard. I want to do it. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage. Oh, please. Once we are finished here. With the whip. Oh boy. Alright. Was that inspired from the killer frequency? Yeah. Ta-da! When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Looks like they're trying very hard. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. Yeah, exactly! That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? I'll guess so, yeah. And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Not I am, but Ami. This is all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, I was kind of wondering why that statue was there. And not in the kampong, you know? Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. Yeah, that's why when you do your essay, you know, Like, back in school, I had to. This is so random, but back at school, we had a subject in which we have to basically choose one of our subjects and write an essay on it and have it like graded by the people. And most people say like you should never do you should never pick math. You should never pick something on the sciences, because if you score A on science, that means you have to be able to, you know, basically do something that all the science people, whoa, we've never thought of this before, or like math, something like that. So that's why I resorted to literature. I'm just like Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm in literature. Anyways, not important. So it's kind of like for sciences, you know, there's a very high standards for what's considered perfect or deserving of like a lot of praise. I guess it's like when you go to art school, you know, everything's so subjective, but it's for a different reason. Yeah, you have to advance human knowledge in the sciences. Anyways, and I'm just here to teach you just that. Oh, fudge. Oh, hold on. Yeah, in STEM it has to be revolutionary and airtight. That's why it's not recommended to like write a report based on that. If you want like an easier A. I mean, let's face it, like we know it's about the knowledge, but if we can get an A compared to like if we can't get an A, we would want the A, right? Isn't literature also very subjective too, that every opinion and answer can be correctly graded differently? How I see it is that in the literature, if you do like an analysis of a book, usually there's kind of like a fixed answer ish, and as long as you go into it thoroughly, point by point, and what you're saying is making sense, especially because like of course it's subjective and blah blah blah, as long as you can justify what you're saying, they're gonna be like, all right, you know, like yes, as long as you can like construct a case, blah blah blah. By Mystic Ami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shichi Shito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But it then makes Mystic Ami hold the blade. Ooh, I have an IT degree that the science wasn't that bad. I chose a simple concept and tried to prove it because it was something everyone accepts as correct and doesn't test. Whoa. Come to think of it, I wish there's been some thought sometimes that it's like, oh my god, I wish I took IT. Like, if I was in IT, like, by now I would have been, like, probably, like, ooh, suspiciously rich CEO of an IT company, and I'll be like, ooh, drowning in money. And I'd cebok pakai duit, you know? Like, I would wipe my idle meeting with money. That's what people say in ID. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the place, yeah, now I'm just CEO of PFAL business. It's not that bad, but it's cool. It's cool. But sometimes I think, what would happen if I took IT, you know? Truly a heinous and despicable crime. It is easy to despise something, anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly what? Hard for you? Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Because she wants to penistaan. Penistaan terhadap Mystic Ami. Defile the image of Mystic Ami, which is a serious crime in Japanifornia. Kaya Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? Blasphemy, exactly, that's the word. No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. What? That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always... This phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Anjir. Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in the room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Never seen so much BOOM! So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. Okay. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in a room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded. Huh? What? Her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner? What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this. I'm gonna press further, actually. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Well, see, like, just tell us what happened. That's what I thought happened. Pulling the sword out? It wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. You know, it would be so easy to toss your clothes, your blood-stained clothes to the river and, like, come out at, you go back naked, I guess. But I guess it was cold. I don't know. You will add this statement to your testimony. Was that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. You think this would look smoothly drawn out? But I'm gonna press first. Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. Oh. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body like an eel. Slip. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ugh. Sheesh. Then what? Okay. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. Anjing salah. Anjing salah. I like this picture though. Like, it's such a hardcore picture. Let's try this. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
Jeez. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body, up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. Sometimes. This isn't like you.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There is still one more. Conclusive contradiction. Oh, we love that. You've still got more? This one is simple. She does that, just because she's like the prosecutor of miracles. If the chance is not zero, there's probably a chance for it happening. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, then where's the blood? Why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ugh. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. Well, that's just because it's so stupid. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? Rip, Phoenix. You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Because it was stuck on the victim's back. Well... it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shichishito was the murder weapon. Damn. Order! So maybe the shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. Hello? The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Well, sword-like object doesn't mean it's a sword. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, ini kaya, bisa nggak sih could this be the murder weapon? And then like, because kaya beda gitu, because this victim stuff too is different from this one. Because like the one she brought had like the amethyst. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question. But anyways, we're just guessing. Whatever. Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. What if the murder weapon is an ice pick, Garingbong? And not an ice pick, I mean like a stalactite. And then it melted. Like a pointy ice thing, and then like an icicle, yeah, like an icicle, and then it melts, you know. I'm not saying it's the murder weapon, but such a case would be possible, right? Yeah, classic murder story weapon. Yeah, that's why there's no murder weapon, because it already melted or something. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us to as if a sword-like object was found. Or even if it's like an ice pick, then, you know, they can just like go to the river and like dibuang. But I guess it's far from the river, whatever. Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. We're just having fun guessing, okay? No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something actually. Again? What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What? What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, better start cross-examining. Start testifying. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Oh my goodness. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the snowmobile. Hold on, let me check the map actually. Okay. Actually, never mind. It takes 15, but there's gonna be a track if a snowmobile was used. There's gonna be a snowmobile track. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Probably not. There's gonna be a track. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile, after all. It was snowing, though. I thought snow stopped at 11. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Ugh. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front. Oh, okay. In front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Oh god, another now there's a photograph. Come on, dude. There's also footsteps there. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Of course they submitted it now, of all times. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Right. To Dusky Bridge. There was footsteps too. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. Making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Yeah, I guess it's evidence law. Evidence law. If it's, you know, unless you can prove it's relevant, you don't require to present it to the court, blah blah blah. Whatever, I get it. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? I don't think so. Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. 11, and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. Hold up, where is the main gate in this map? You know what? I don't care. Main gate of Hazakura Temple, I would assume. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. Yeah. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Okay. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? I've ridden one of those, actually. I've driven one of those. Pretty cool. Pretty shaky, too, though. Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. We don't really have snow here, so it was a rare opportunity, so it was cool. I enjoyed that. I was there with my PFL family, but nobody wanted to. Nobody wanted to drive. I think like each car, the one that they had, can bring 2 people. And there are 4 of us. But yeah, my cousin didn't want to drive. And then I was like, well, I kind of want to drive. But then PFL mama was like, are you sure? Maybe she doesn't believe in my power, but I really wanted to. And I guess nobody died. So cool. Yeah, it's like a bike, basically. Yes, of course, it was parked in front of a gate. But it was really, it's shaky, yeah, and it kind of felt like, because the snow is rough, right? So it's like, woo, woo, there's a lot of turbulence if you go. I've only ridden one, only once. I feel like if we had snow here, then maybe I could have had more experiences. And then it was just really cold. And then it was like just a snowy mountain. And then it I don't know, it just kind of sucks because we didn't bring change. I feel like a bunch of people brought change, but we didn't. So it was like a tour thing, sort of. It was a big bus. And then the bus back to the foot of the mountain and I guess the central meeting point took like around 2 hours, and it was just like I was suffering. We were really cold. That was like a story. It was an experience. Yes. Anyways, so she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I don't know. I would press. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? And it was like pretty dangerous because like you don't really have the best vision, because if it's like snowing, it's kind of you can't really see clearly what's in front of you, even though you had the goggles and everything. So it's kind of like a bunch of people. The leader was like in front, and there was like a bunch of people riding, and you gotta make sure you don't stray off from the path and stuff like that, you know? There was like a designated path anyways. It's dangerous if you stray away. Anyways. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I see, never thought of that. That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. Really? However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. What does that mean? If there wasn't any snow on it, that means it wasn't used when it was snowing. Because I'm just saying, because the weather report says snow is approx 1050, so it was used after snow stopped. Snow? Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. Or I don't know. I don't know what it signifies. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses! It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Okay. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. Oh no, did she get into an incident? I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. Oof. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Ow, so that's the cause of her bad back? Trauma. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. So that... okay. Anyways, the killer must have used it. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible, please, not the minutes. I don't want to do math. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. Okay, what's the timing window? Time? Oh, 1 hour. I have to concede that there's more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Sussy. While it would have been possible, time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Like swallowing it, the boos. Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? Yeah, the boost is like a black magic show when you swallow sharp objects or something like that. Or, I don't know, maybe chat can explain better. What? She's as over the top as always. Anyways, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. She did say this, you know? But...
Hold it!
You're sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of the year. Hold on. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. Oh yeah, Maya. I couldn't very well take it easy on the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Okay. Edgeworth says the time is reliable, so I don't need to do math, I think. She saw tracks. Takes, 5 minutes. Maybe they threw and come back. Iris could have done that. I still think it's this evidence. But the snowmobile to Oh, he's saying about the estimations and not the conclusions? Ngantuk, anjir, I'm starting to be sleepy. Iris could have done that. It takes 15 minutes to walk to the No, the thing is, what I think is odd is that, if somebody used the snowmobile back and forth, there has to be like 2 sets of tracks. But this is like the footsteps, and then there's only 1 track of snowmobile. So what is going on? I just need to go through this, and I'm not sure. Yeah, but which to press? No shit, hold on. Cause fudge. Snow is 10 to approximately 10:50. That means when the snowmobile was used, it was snowing, so the tracks that were over there was covered, and then when she came back, that was when the snow has already closed. Bro, but then... And then that means 10:50... The trip back is what left the tracks, yeah, but the way to the Dusky Bridge or wherever she's going is already covered by snow. So I think this is the... But what to present? Oh shit, what to present? Frick, Oh my god, present the weather data or the photo? Frick, I don't know. Maybe the... Okay, let's go. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks? Yeah, that's where we're going now. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple. Wait then, so... Yeah. So then the footsteps, I think, belong to the lady. She was like... Wait, who's the footstep belong to? Okay, you know what? I don't care. If the court's not asking the question, I'm not gonna bother answering because I'm sleepy. Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back, right? Ah, you're right. Huh. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. Oh yeah, our phoenix going to Maya and just falling. Oof. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the... That's what we're saying. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. Yes, but that means it must have happened before the murder happened, because the murder happened at 11 and snow stopped at 10:50. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in your theory? Yes. There is a contradiction. The idea that the snowfall covered 1 set of tracks. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's true. I mean, this fact is true. There's no contradiction because the snowfall covered 1 set of tracks. Yeah. Yeah, right? I think it's flawless. This idea that that part is true. Yeah, but they're questioning this, right? The idea that the snowfall covered 1 set of tracks, but that's the question. This part is true. The tracks leading to the bridge were covered by the snow. I do not have any evidence that can dispute this claim. But the contradiction comes in her theory, the whole theory thing where oh, she probably went to the snowmobile and tossed the weapon away, blah blah blah. Sister? Who was the only person who could have driven the snowmobile that night? Well, that would be... You can't hide it. I already know the answer. Oh yeah, and the course doesn't have no snowdrop. That means it happened at 11. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because that's what she's testified about anyways. It could only be Iris. And the reason being, there is only one key for the snowmobile. A key that the defendant is responsible for. What? Now I don't feel like a clueless puck bunny. I understand everything. If the defendant did indeed use the snowmobile, which means Iris is most definitely the murderer. Hold it! Your Honor, please wait a moment. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? A puck bunny? I don't know what that means. There is one gaping hole in Miss Von Karma's claim. I'm not sure if I care for your response, Mr. Edgeworth. AKA, I don't care. Next time, bring up whatever issues you have earlier, dude. Oh shit, what? Hey, is it wrong? What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Also, that's wrong? Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need, the evidence will do all of the talking for me. Huh? 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 Because it can't be flawless or Iris is guilty. Aw. I mean... It's wording! They're playing with it! They're trying to trap me, man. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. There are also different instances where I say, oh, there's a contradiction. And it's like, oh, what is it? And I'm asked to present some evidence that doesn't exist. And then it turns out, oh, sorry, it's the next part. Oh my god. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were... Gak tau, anjir! The outgoing... The weather data? I don't even know, man. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Yeah. Of course, this means that the weapon was... Freaking wording, dude. Like, come on. Okay. On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started at 7, but it stopped after around 10. That's what I've been fucking saying! Come on! Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after the time to have been covered up. I'm not... Oh my god. I feel like we're trying to talk about different things here. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been, snowed in. Game doesn't like it when I'm rogue and think a different way. Miles Edgeworth, yo, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Forecasts? Data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. Yo, Francisca, what is with her today? She's like, sometimes inaccuracy, not precise. I thought she was all about perfect, no doubts. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. That's true, we cannot be totally sure, right? What? How did she pull that off? We've been like hitting her with evidence and she's just like, nah. It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Because there's no snow on the victim, stupid! There is no snow on the... Ah! I think so. I don't know. I don't know. I'm praying. Ultimately, it all comes... Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, maybe it melted off because she was so hot. Wait, what? Whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. Yeah, see, like the rocks and everything, but the body isn't. With just one exception, la body. And that is... the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Well, what if it was snowing, but then you know how some rain is like it's completely raining at one area, but then like you go by car and suddenly, oop, it's totally dry. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Ah! Order, just what are you... Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. Literally don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, gonna, you know, let's heck it we ball. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. What if it's Larry? From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Oh my god. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Really? Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. When will you get the oh my god. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. If she really went. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. Larry used it. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible. Well, somebody must have used it from Heavenly Hall. Larry was waiting, remember? Larry was there waiting with the, because he believed that she would come to the Heavenly Hall. But he was like, oh, god damn it, she's not coming. I guess I'm going back. And then she's just like, oh, here's a snowmobile. I'm gonna go. Maybe. That's the best thing I could think of right now. Yeah, and then she left the keys in the ignition. Wait, but she didn't go. Whatever, dude. I don't know. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. Sorry, that's his name. Loris. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Really? I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then... Oh yeah! Loris needs to stand on the witness stand, because we need to unlock those psycho locks. But then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Oh my god. A witness, huh? Was there no one else walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? Oh. I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering around that. Well, an idiot! Speaking of an idiot, unless they had something really important to do. Well, or something important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Guys, there's another investigation day after this, right? Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Loris! This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deladuc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. Oh my god, we can't escape the French. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donim. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? That's... See, really, I kind of want to stop now, but I'm afraid I would forget a lot of things if I stop now. I want to stop at least after this trial, you know? I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man. Yo, the slander, come on. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. Like, he's always getting roped into, like, bad stuff. He's just a guy, you know? What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? Karma from stealing money as a kid. Oh, so true. I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry? You might have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm going to get everything out of you. In the wrong place, wrong time with the wrong woman, exactly. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Oh, thank goodness. Miss Fonkarma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Sheesh, what the hell? Oh, that's long. Oh, that's long, and we have part 2-2. Part 2-2 means it's gonna be long as hell. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's a good time to stop here, actually. It's a good time to stop here. And I think it would be it wouldn't be an awkward time to stop here because this is a completely different witness and the goal is different. Is to extract whatever Larry saw, because he was like, I saw something incredible, blah 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 blah, and he only has anything. He's like all about Iris, and then but we still don't know. We still know 0% about what he saw, so it would be good. Yeah. Good stopping point, nothing major. It would be good. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, good break time for real. And anyways, we're just gonna go back to the did I save? Yes, yeah, I did. And then I guess I'm gonna move here. Alright. Ooh, that was really nice. Good progress for 4 hours we played. That's good. I don't know, guys. It's, I really want to finish this game. I really want to finish this game before February ends so we can start Apollo Justice starting March. March is gonna be busy though, but at least it's just timely, you know? It's just nice to close the series, February or something in a few weeks. So I'm thinking, because like tomorrow, to follow tradition, we are gonna play Persona on Valentine's Day. And we're gonna... Oh, shit! Oh, yeah, you're right. Tomorrow we're gonna membership. Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna membership. And then 14, we're gonna play Persona to follow tradition. And 15, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Maybe killer frequency. Just finish stuff slowly. And Friday... See, like, a Saturday I have a little bit of some errands to do. I need to... It's either a stream very early or a stream very late. But just to be safe, I might swap Ace Attorney to Friday and do something else on Saturday. So, we'll see, yeah. And then Sunday, I want to make it on my off day. How early is early? Like, probably 8 a.m. Because, you know, I don't know, 8 or 9 a.m. Yeah. Nothing like Persona on election day. Oh yeah, by the way, election here is like on Valentine's Day. Crazy. Anyways, yeah. That's extra early. Yeah, I know. Errands at awkward times suck. But oh well. It's alright. How did you like playing as Edgeworth? Shirley is different than how we're playing as Phoenix. You know, he just has a different aura cadence, you know, something like that. He's like, ooh, he's more strategic, he's like more calculated, and we're like, damn, Phoenix just bluffs his way out, but it works anyways. Yeah, no Maya for support though. He's doing so good without support. That's crazy. That's Edgeworth for you. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna be reading a super chat before we stop the stream. We have Darth Pika, thank you so much. We have what is arguably best case in the series begins. Let's go. We have Velvet Nimbus. Hey Wayne, excited for last case. Hope we get to see more of our favorite darling Princess Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, frick off. No Dahlia, please. We're seeing Iris, not Dahlia. Anyways, we have Slow of the Shadows. The most puzzling part of this is why Dahlia came to a place with only women when her whole thing is manipulating men. Unless it is her twin whose whole thing is manipulating women. Well, good thing we're not women. Edgeworth is not women. Phoenix is not women. Where's Pearls, though? I'm just like, where's Pearls? We need to know. I feel like she holds the key to this whole case. Where is she? Where did she disappear off to? Maybe she's the one who used the snowmobile. We don't know. We have Anton M. They did lobotomy in prison and released Dahlia? Gee, I don't know about that. We have Wild Nasu. Iris, the part-time, I do none. We have Merak Hamilton, Reza Cloyce. Reine should blush more often, then guys like us will think she could do no crime. What? Why would I destroy my image like that? Wait, what? Felix Homerson. Mommy Wayne, it's my birthday yesterday. Thank you for always doing your best to cheer us up. We love you so much. Can I please get an ooh birthday song and perhaps a birthday cue too? Arigatou gozaimasu. With the crime or the blushing? Good question. Ooh, birthday song. I only do Mep birthday song. I'm sorry. We have how you get 2 extra oohs. Yay! We have Freya. Dear Reine, I love you. This is not a blackmail letter. This is a love letter. Okay, thanks, bye. Salutations here. Oh my god, I'm gonna write a letter to you guys. Salutations here. If you guys don't want your secret to be exposed. We have Sloth of Shadows. Phoenix's true power as a defense attorney is his ability to tolerate really annoying people like Larry long enough to get the information he needs. Nice. It's like he has a really high patience threshold. Even Edgeworth gave up, you know. Well, I guess, you know, everybody has their own strengths and weaknesses, right? Laurie style. I'm Ray Reese. I'm Ray Reese, the Nim. Yes, Sloth of Shadows, thank you. And Mori, thank you. And Sloth of Shadows. What if Maya's still just sitting over there under freezing water with no idea that any of this is happening? Maybe she's just starting to be like, huh? This has taken a while. Is it morning yet? Well, there's something about 30,000 something, right? What was it? I would think it would take a long time. But, I mean, if she stays like that, then maybe she would be very powerful at the end of the game, you know? Who knows what might happen? Oh, 30k chance. And what happened to Goto? But I guess Goto doesn't care if it's not Phoenix. I don't know. I think everybody just secretly have a crush on him. But I don't know. Well, yeah. I think because this is... I'm very hyped. I don't know what's gonna hit me in this case because it's just... It feels like we barely scraped the surface. And I wonder how everything's gonna tie up because this is the last part of the trilogy of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So we'll see. Yeah. We have Franziska back. I'm really excited about that, yeah. And then the whole second game was like showing the whole thing with Franziska and Edgeworth, and finally we have the two like in a showdown. That's great. Yeah. Who do you suspect so far? Honestly, I don't really care. I just want to solve the... I just want to get the whole picture for now because I don't think I have it yet. So I'm not gonna point fingers about like who done it. I just want to understand the whole circumstances because it seems just really complicated. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna refresh to make sure I didn't miss anything. And yep, okay, doesn't seem I missed anything. And tomorrow we will do membership at 9. We're gonna do some fish gacha because I'm apparently rich enough for that. Let's freaking go, guys! Just gonna try to complete our fish encyclopedia. Get goldens, get painted whatevers. Yeah, could be nice. And yeah, that's it for Now, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. I will see you guys tomorrow. Salam merakyat, everybody, and I hope you guys have a good night or have a good day. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.